Right. Hello and welcome to another dev session. I believe, yes, this is number 83. We're actually going to be wrapping up uh, Desta today. I would like to. Right. And then maybe if I have time, I will dive into winners altogether. Just having fun. Feel like joining. Feel free to click on my Discord link. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen now. We're just gonna dive in. Yeah, the first liquids of the day. So, yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with the tattoos for the horror version. I do have a more refined version. And just gonna add some shadows to the leather straps. So that is actually anything. So remove this layer. Um, well, the only thing would be helpful for you to, well, I'll just name some stuff in some ways, Uh, I wrote, yes, let's find the to, maybe I should group the hair to the eyes, let's group stuff, let's do that too. So just eyes, place for myself. Oh, hey Cookie, I'm so glad. I was thinking of you and like, is it too early? I don't know, but I know you're a pretty early riser. I just didn't know on the weekends if it was like too early. You want to sleep in. You've been doing well, and hopefully you can hear me. I know I'm a little quiet. Just woke up. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm impressed, and because it's probably like 6 a.m. where you are, I'm guessing. So if you wake up earlier, I have a friend who wakes up at like 4 or 5 every day. I'm like, oh my God. Wow. I want to get closer to your schedule, but not leave your schedule. For some reason, it's like I have 2 copies of this. So, yeah, so I'm just trying to add the shading for the rest of this, and then I have a jacket and I want to add the shading to, and then I'm just done. Just finally done with her. Take um, a headshot, for when she's talking in the game, and then move on from there. I'm pretty happy. Like, and she has 3 versions of herself, so uh, this is the 4 version. And then she has like middle class. The tattoos get better. Uh, why? Oh, because I have certain layers on and off. But anyway, it was like I add a little bit more detail to the tattoos. That designs on skulls. So yeah, just want to finish the core version right now. That's pretty good, pretty nice sneakers for for being poor. I mean, but being poor doesn't mean you're homeless. So Dan said you could get sneakers that look like this that are really cheap and be poor, I guess. Anyway, I will add a dirt and grind to her so she doesn't look super fresh. But yeah, I'm just gonna organize all the ways here. So get the shoelace again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we all have a story, don't we? Like you may have had like things that people have in middle class, but all of a sudden it's like, oh, am I even middle class? I don't know. It feels like it's kind of sliding. Um, yeah, it's weird. It's weird right now. I'm glad that I just went and got uh the brand that I did when I did, because I knew it would keep going up. So just like to bite the bullet and buy it makes my life so much easier. Skin. I got the shoes separate. I'll make everything in caps. I tend to do that for the folders, groups, things. More out of the skin. That's like that. Wooden, third. Huh. No, actually, I guess I don't know where this would be obvious. I should probably update the. It's not obvious. I should update the title. I'll do that now. This is actually for Vigilante Racer. I would like to get to Eldoria. You know what? I've been working on Eldoria, but it's been like literally hundreds of questions of like what is the game? What makes it fun? What are we focusing on? Like for me, I want exploration, like fighting in blue and combat to be really fun. And I would like to really have a good focus on puzzles. So I have a bunch of notes on that. I'm gonna create like a game design document today. A spacer rabbit. Yeah, exactly. I know. I last night I was like joking with some of my teammates, but I was actually quite serious. Like, um, we have a teammate who, in my opinion, has a lot more industry experience than the rest of us. So he comes in here, joins the team. He's fucking amazing, Greg. Oh my god, I love Greg. He knows I love him. Anyways, like he has all the questions, and it like has me thinking so hard. And I'm just like, like I've been working on this game for like almost 3 years, and now I'm gonna rip out a lot of the art, and we're even gonna change like the main character. Um, yeah, yeah, because I was trying to do all of the design on my own, and for too long, and I thought I was gonna bother people with it. And it's just like, oh, sweet summer child. Like they gotta chime in because then otherwise you're gonna get lost in your work, and like we gotta have other people's input. It's just gonna help. Let's see. So, but you know what? I'm not married to mostly anything. Like what I feel really adamant on is I want to have a player to have the choice of using archery, magic, and melee. Like we were thinking, oh, we could cut down a lot of work. I mean, not even that much though. With just having her use magic. But I'm like, I love having the option to run up in enemies' faces and just like use a sword or a heavy weapon. And then it didn't make sense because then the character that we've been using, share her in a moment, um, her, this character, she's 9 years old. So how is she going to carry all this heavy stuff? It just doesn't look right. You know, like we were using Nino Kuni Wrath of the White Witch as reference, but Oliver, the main character, who's about 9 years old, he just uses magic, so it feels very natural because he's not carrying all this heavy stuff. Tiny little boy, there's no way. So it'll be good to get that together today. And everybody's been such a great help. I feel like, oh, thank God I don't have to do all this myself. Got some new teammates really helping out. So it's been good. So, so this is this. Okay. This other. I think this is like shadows. I probably want to separate it out. Metal shadows. Yeah. Oh. Also, I feel so immensely grateful. So the guy Dan Sagmiller I'm working with on this project, he has like a ton invested in Unity asset packages, and he says he's willing to let me have some seats for now in like there's a couple of uh packages he was thinking of. So I'll look into it more. Asset inventory 4 and Odin Inspector. I've heard of Odin Inspector. So that is very exciting. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Space Arriver, for the follow. Um yeah, so this is, let's see. I'm gonna look into this later today. Oops. But I feel very excited because I feel like Unity feels very clunky, and I just want to make the game. We've created some tooling ourselves, but I have a feeling this is going to make our lives a breeze making this game. So those are the two asset packages. Make a note for myself to check this out. Oh. I was so excited for that. Anyway, get back into Desta here. So let's see what it was. These are like metal highlights. Oh, they're huge. I did this because the line is getting in the way, but I can just trace the line. Not even that bad. Still looks great to me. Um, it's some drawing over it. I feel like we're finally on a fast track of like being on in the right direction on game development. The two people that have entered my life, they're freaking awesome. And as my life was changing in other ways, or people I may not be developing with anymore, I felt like these new people that came in really helped me orientate to what's important. So I really feel that at the end of this story of like just making the game, like it's going to be highly successful. I think a lot of people believe that because they're like, oh, it's my game. I love it so much. We're going to make so much money. Like, I want it to be a great game that a lot of people have access to because I think it's going to be a really fun experience. It's not about the money for me. I'd like to live and feel comfortable, yes, but it's not about the money. Thank you, Space Rabbit. I'm so grateful. I really am. Um, oh, I really don't think I need this anymore. Slayer. Uh, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Welcome back. Um, yeah. Really, and I try to help other developers. Like Shadow and I talk a lot here on the streams, and it's so challenging unless if you have the experience collaborating with people, like how to design a game. I think that's what people really struggle on. They don't have a clear enough vision. And like I've been doing this for years, but if you really don't have that, like I was still struggling with that, um, then you're probably gonna throw a lot of stuff out. Yeah. And no, I'm not gonna make big statements like that. A lot of people don't really want to answer the tough design questions. Um, but it's extremely rewarding if you do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like my precious, like I can't let go of this idea because I've had it for, I've heard this too. I've had this idea for 7 years or whatever it is, and I can't let it go. And it's like, but does it even make sense? Does it play into like all the other parts of the game? Does it feel cohesive? Like the narrative, the world building, the gameplay, does it all make sense? Um, and then if it doesn't, either like change some parts of it, or maybe you might have to scrap a lot of it or the whole thing to start new. Because like we have these ideas when we have far less experience sometimes. Um, like when we're kids, some people, if they're that young and they start out dreaming about that, then they're like, "Oh, I've had this idea since I was a kid." And it's just like, yeah, but you didn't consider all of those things when you were younger. Let's see, I think what folks realize is that almost everyone has an idea. It's not just about having an idea. It's about being able to cultivate it into a product, a very iterative and mostly painful process. Well, thank you for the heads up. Because I'm just like, is it supposed to be this painful? Jeez, man. Yeah, I'm really letting a lot go, and it's kind of freeing, but also I'd like to get to the point where I feel uh like I have like a solid foundation where I'm starting from. I don't want to go too long where it's like, okay, you've been working on this for 3 years and now it's like, what is even the game anymore? Um, you've been making games since '96. Yeah, and art before that. It's creative endeavors are kind of painful. It's not an easy journey. Yeah. I think it can get easier. Not easy, but I'm feeling it's getting easier. Like maybe like once you make decisions with other people that have experience through their own painful experiences before. Like Greg has such great direction. Okay, I agree with that statement. I'll take your word for it. You've been making games that long, I'll take your word for it. I've been doing it for like 14 years. Some periods of, you know, hiatus, but where this gotta learn sometime. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine that how long that must feel. But I was in the industry, I was a little cog in a big machines. Yeah. I'm honestly okay if I never worked for one of the big machines. 'Cause that just sounds so stressful. And I have applied to over 500 gaming jobs. I've not once, over years, and I've not once gotten an interview. In the last few years, I've been on my own, and it's changed so different. Yeah, oh my gosh. But, so much more creative freedom. It could kind of be like a little scary. It's like, what do I do now? Where is this? Built? Where I got rid of that layer by mistake. Oh well. Can be. I've tried pretty hard to limit myself. somewhat so that I don't just spin in space forever being overwhelmed by too much freedom. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I know. I think that's what I was feeling designing all the systems in the game, and it was just too much, man. It was fun initially, but then when I just didn't get enough input from other people, then I'm like, okay, I don't feel like we have as much direction on the game. It can really help to have someone to work with to like bounce ideas off of. Or like even if we don't work together, we in our Discord server we have like a game dev section or channel where like people post their stuff, and we have like group sessions. They're called creator group sessions where we all get on a voice call and you can share your screen and stuff. And we give each other feedback and whatever, because if you're working by yourself, that can be a dangerous thing when you're used to working with others. But if you want to work by yourself and not get a whole lot of feedback, that's a decision. I won't say it's a good decision because I think I did that too long in the last. Here I am. Let's see. Yeah, I got you. Also, it's too lonely to go alone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. We talk about that a lot on the stream here. Um, I felt so much loneliness. I mean, like I don't really I go out sometimes, but very rarely, and I don't really have a ton of friends like in the area where I live, so it's just mostly online. Uh, so, yeah, keep it like this. Um, yeah. So Space Rat, I'm always here for you, man. Like if you wanna ever send me a message on Discord, share the Discord link again. Because I think most of us, well, I'd say half of us on the Discord server are game developers. Discord. Ah, yeah, yeah. I know. I've gone to like game developer groups, and I just didn't feel like I clicked with anybody either. I felt like a lot of people that I was meeting were just like really depressed, but like they weren't like that excited to connect in person, I think, or I don't know. Just a lot of quiet people, really scared to like break out of their, what's the phrase? Like this, break out of their comfort zone or their own skin. I'm still half asleep, so pardon me. Let's see. Okay. Uh, so let's make a decision. I'm gonna work on top. Right, right. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed sometimes, like I had a recent experience with a developer that, like, and that's just where they are. I'm not judging here. I'm just observing and seeing how potentially it can really slow down development if you want to work with people. And that's like, if there's one programmer that is managing the entire code base and has it kind of all in their head, there's no documentation, um, and then other people want to contribute to the code, But then the person gets kind of protective and feels scared or wary of trusting other people with the code base. I mean, at some point you gotta document it because if you want to work by yourself, that's one thing. But we really, I want to work with other people, and you're gonna have to trust them. Because that's just the nature of it. If you actually want to finish a game that's more than just like a Flappy Bird game or something, like you're probably gonna have to trust people. Um, yes, yes, me too. It's been taking, it's probably gonna take about 2 weeks or so total, making the GDD. It's a lot of tough questions, a lot of balancing the feeling that the game is fun, everything that you're choosing to have in the game has purpose, all that kind of stuff. Like I think a lot of us, maybe not all of us, I don't think all of us, but a lot of us want to work on games because we really love it. And it's such a weird journey because like it can be really, really painful. And to a lot of people on the outside, they'll look at us and be like, "You guys are fucking nuts." I'm like, I know. Like I'm possessed by this. I would rather do nothing else in the world. This is my passion. Period. It's gonna be done. Let's see. Just remember that it's a living document and most of the things gameplay wise you work out through the GDD will most likely change as you get those concepts working in game and realize what works and what doesn't. I'm noting that in my mind. I'm searing that in my mind. It's kind of like designing code, and then as you start implementing it, it's just like, oh, wait, I didn't account for this and this. Okay. You plan the best you can, but yeah. I tell my students that game development is for a special kind of masochistic. Yeah, exactly. We understand each other. uh, I think I have a deeper respect and appreciation for it as time goes on. And just when you thought you realized how challenging it could be, then you still didn't even know. Like, not even the half of it. It's like, oh my god. Like, it's even crazier than I imagined. Like, just, I remember being in college, like, oh yeah, this sounds fun. Right, right. Yeah. So we're just gonna keep refining it. I'm gonna write the GDD today. I have the notes. We refined it a lot more last night, and then other people are, on our team will look over it. And I've been talking to everybody on the team about it. I want them to have input on the design of the game. I think the game will be stronger that way with their input, and like to get the perspective of like um, other people, like the programmer and the music composer, the animator. Everybody has their own experience set and their specialization that I think is helpful. Um, oh yeah, I went to school for it. um, I I went to 4 schools. I went to a community college. I lived in New Jersey most of my life, in the States. Then I went to Bloomfield College to get my bachelor's in game design. Yeah. I also went to a community college in North Carolina. Oh, okay. I will hold off since my friend is watching ads. Uh, it's refining the line work here. I felt like it could be a little cleaner. Right. Yes. So about my school journey. So yeah, went to two community colleges. I started actually in North Carolina. I was living there a bit with my first boyfriend who I met on RuneScape. Okay. That's how much I get out and meet people. um so yeah, that didn't work out obviously. But yeah, I went there and I discovered how much I loved game development. And I was like, oh my God, like this is actually a career choice. Wow, yes. Everything else pales into comparison. I would be such like a boring adult. Just not really enjoy what I was doing if I picked something else. I feel like I would always be missing like my true passion. So um yeah, I went to Wake Tech Community College, North Carolina. Then I went to Mercer County Community College in New Jersey. I enjoyed that. And then I got my bachelor's in game design at Bloomfield College, New Jersey. And then I later on wanted to learn more about programming. I did learn, I had two classes on Java for my bachelor's, but for Unity and stuff, I really wanted to know C sharp better. Um, so I did Game Dev HQ online, and I wasn't really impressed, but it did help me a lot. Oh, okay. Hey, I mean that's cool. And you know what? I feel we've learned like most of what we know. It's from like doing it yourself, not being graded on it. Like school can help in some cases, but sometimes they don't teach what you really, really want to learn about, like what you're really specialized or interested in. So yeah, uh, exactly. That's impressive as hell. I remember uh my brother and we learned Blender like on the fly, and we were using Unity, and they were like, "Oh, you could use there was this game engine like Construct or something that is just like drag and drop like the node based like code. So it was like visual code. You don't actually have to learn much, and your game is not really like special, or it's not like super custom to what you want because you have to make the game to these certain templates and construct. Um, let's see. I think school is just you paint to say I'm carving out a chunk of time to surround myself with others who are like me, and I'll follow this path in a very focused way. the faculty around me who can help. Yeah, I feel like you have to like care enough to do that. I can understand how that can be appealing for like a job to want to hire you, but it doesn't always amount to what maybe we wanted it to amount to. Ultimately, you're the one that has to learn all this stuff. Um, to go back to your question, or no, it wasn't a question. It was about, yeah, documentation. Yeah, we use Notion. We just walked away from it because since now I'm collaborating with other people, Notion is free if you just use it for yourself. But if you want others to collaborate within Notion, then you have to pay like $130 per person a year. So then I begrudgingly went back to Confluence as much as I don't like Confluence, because dear God. But I did. And just the other day I started using Obsidian. I love Obsidian. Oh yeah. Yeah, Confluence is free. Up to 10 people. It's free. It was kind of a fucking nightmare to set up. I'm happy to help you with that because they were very confusing. They give you a free trial on like the paid version, which I didn't even ask for. Uh, and then I disabled that, and then I wasn't able to share my stuff with my team. So it was really annoying, but I figured it out. Yeah, yeah. There's like no other option. I mean, except for I would do like live collaboration. No, there's no other like free alternative that I can tell that like feels good. That's similar to like Notion and Confluence. What's I gonna say? Like Obsidian, like on one project, we're using Bitbucket, and it's not live collaboration like you see somebody typing in there on the page you're on, but it's good to me. It's good to me. Just keep in communication when we're gonna update stuff. Yeah, yeah, I know. I use Notion for my portfolio. You can use it like for personal stuff. I think that's viable. But like for working on a team, what we're using right now is I love Linear. Linear.app is the website. I've used Trello, I've used Jira. Linear is the best. Like it just feels intuitive. It has more than, more features than Trello. Uh, we use Unity. We use Confluence. We collaborate through Discord. I have like secret channels for developer roles. Make a developer role, and then we just do voice chats on there and stuff. We use PureRef for references, like our music composer is helping with like boss designs and level designs, and he dragged in all these reference images, and he's really good. I had no idea. He's taking so much work off of my plate, and then he's going to be working in Unity for the first time. Yeah. Yeah, Pure Rev is the best shit ever. I fucking love Pure Rev. Oh yeah. Linear is free up to 250 tasks. So like we're probably at like 210, 220 right now. Um I'm being really frugal with the tasks that we create. And then you can integrate it like with GitHub. So, like, when you use certain keywords like ref, like, and then like, a task ID, then it links a specific commit to that task that you dictated there. So, like Eldoria, ELD, there's like three letters and then dash whatever the, generated issue number is. Um, it really helps a lot. Linear is fucking awesome. Um, that's funny. Yeah, isn't that wild? You can use Confluence for years, but have no idea it could be for free. They might have changed the plan, over time to have it be free. Oh, PureRef you've been using since 2017? Yeah, there's still a lot more I could learn from Obsidian, but it's adorable. It has really great UI. I love it. It's so easy to set up. Just to have like a Bitbucket repo, um, which like the programmer Dan I've been working with, he says Bitbucket is free. Um, for the most part, I think GitHub not so much, but you use all the same Git commands. Let's see. Is it okay if I share my art station with you? That way you can be like, oh, this is this narrative. Yes, yes, share it with me. I will share. Let's see. You can't share the bot is gonna like not like that you share links in here, so I'm gonna share my you could honestly just find me. Well, probably. If you find me through probably the easiest way is okay, there you go. You already did it. You applied to the Discord server. So okay, I approved you in the Discord server. Thank you for joining. Appreciate that. And then so I am. You'll see me at the top with like the little purple stream icon, Natalia. With the Naruto icon, because freaking love Naruto. Feel free to send me a message in there, or you could introduce yourself in the introductions, whatever works. I'll find your link to our cozy server space, rabbit. Yay! Let's see. I love to see people's work. Oh, from Denver. Very cool. I've never been there. Oh my god, this looks so awesome. Looking at Wonder Stop right now. Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, for the what's this one called? I guess you don't. Oh, Coffee Shop Claire. Yeah, the detail on this is amazing. I'll check more of it later. This is really cool. I'm curious, do you work with Unity at all? Let's see, I ended up setting up our own P4 server for asset management. I could do Obsidian that way, I think. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, because then that would be free. If you manage your own like hosting situation. Okay, cool. I've done a couple of small prototype projects in Unreal just to explore and have the experience with it. It seems like, there's a lot of benefits to using it. But I think one of our team members, Greg, was telling me that they're gonna be forcing AI in it or something, and then he was just like so turned off by it. I don't know. I didn't really look into it. He told me he really likes like Unreal 4. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know everybody's kind of going through their own journey with AI. Like, how much are they resisting it? How angry are they feeling about it? All these, yeah, different feelings on it. And I think it's like, okay, whatever, AI's here. We obviously I acknowledge that, but just don't force it on people. That's when I'm like, okay, I don't want to work with this program anymore. my my journey is I hate it, and it's made me very not happy with the tech industry. Yeah, I resonate with that. It's such an exhausting, sad story. Really is. But I think what's beautiful out of all of this is that a lot of us are banding together that I feel wouldn't have, like, because we're people that agree and connect on, like, you know what, I want to make our own art, and just like trying to find other people that are feeling that way too. I always look at the positive, do my best. Let's see. I mean, I think there can be wonderful uses for it, but the way that they have tried to force it down our throats for their gain without really doing the okay, we can do this, but we should do this. Yeah, yeah. Um, like for example, yeah, like I feel that way. Um, feel that way too. I think that it's gonna probably backfire, and I have seen some articles written already, like a couple of months ago, of data centers quietly closing. They're not gonna highlight that part. Um, but like I've seen like generative AI for concept art, for example, and to me, I just cannot connect to it. I just am like, what even is this? Like um I will draw everything, even if it's messy or whatever, because I just feel there's no soul in it. Like you can tell. It's kind of weird. I like don't even know what it is exactly that has like AI concept art or whatever, just feeling like a person didn't make it. Ah, an ad. Space Rabbit has returned. Yes. What I was saying was is how like something I've just observed with like AI, like generative AI for concept art and stuff. I just feel very strongly that the way like you have a vision in your mind of what you want to make, and like I just don't really gravitate at all towards having AI make concept art for me. I will draw everything. Uh it just is interesting, like I can't quite put my finger on it, like what it is about the concept art or like art that AI makes, but it just feels like it doesn't have a soul. And it's like, does it look beautiful? I mean, I guess, but it lacks that spark. It's so bizarre to look at it. Someone probably has the answer. I mean, it's built in the algorithm, I guess. And it's just so much data from across the world of people's human made art that it's generating it from. And it's just a mishmash of everything together, trying to look like something intentional. But it's like with game design and just design in general, like that is so complex. Um, to get it to actually like feel good, to nail it takes a lot of skill and like intent behind it all. And I don't think AI has that. Let's see. I feel strongly about I enjoy the process of my craft, and AI takes it away from me. It takes my agency. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, like I feel that way too. I want to make this stuff. I find it fun, and um, if if you just are like, okay, I made the game now, like it's all done. It's just like, well, then what do I have left to do if it was just a bot that did it all? Like, it's the journey. It literally is the journey, not the destination. As many times as you've heard that, because then what? You're gonna be happy for a whole 5 seconds once the game is complete, and not enjoy the journey and want to cheat through it all and get AI to do all this stuff. You have that creative power. Use it. Yeah. We're very creative beings. It's just up to us if we want to tap into that. Like follow what your heart desires, and your path will open. It will open. It'll be probably tough as hell. And I feel the more risks you take in really making something wonderful on your own, like can be really painful, but ultimately it's more rewarding. And I feel that you'll meet people and create something more beautiful if you take risks, be more innovative. Um, yeah, exactly. I enjoy the process. I really do. Um, I spend an unsightly amount of time on all this stuff. Just by myself. People are like, don't you want to go and hang out or like go outside? It's like that would be healthy, wouldn't it? But I have a mission right now, and I want to release a game. I think 14 years is long enough. Anyway, I've had projects that I've said, okay, I'm done with this prototype, but it's not like a released game. Going back to what you were saying about AI and creating its own art, you said because it doesn't. It is just highly polished rendered content at that is a synthesis of a glorified search engine. It is essentially a collage engine. Yeah, exactly. That's a great way to put it. Because that's yeah, that's what it is. Um, I feel grateful that I lived in a time before AI existed. Really, because what if we were, one of the younger generations now that were born or started like working and creating things like once AI already existed? That's dangerous, man. That's like a whole other obstacle to deal with. Like it's hard enough, like especially in game development, it's hard enough to do all of this. But if you have the distraction of AI and not even know what life was like before that, damn. So as difficult as it is, I feel grateful for a lot of things. Let's see. Oh, this was on the same layer. That's a bit of a problem. Oh no, actually, no, it's not on the same layer. Thank God. Uh, and I lost my history. Oh well. Um, Space Rabbit says, "Sorry, the college I teach at has been trying to force us to teach AI," and I'm like, I've been having these arguments about AI constantly. I'm honestly just exhausted from it. Yeah, and I rarely talk about it because just I guess maybe since I'm more isolated and don't have to deal with that, like I uh I don't really think about it a whole lot because I just like I have trust in life. Uh I just kind of let go of trying to have this illusion of control. It's just you'll go nuts. Like there's just more and more things in life that is just like okay, like clearly shit is batshit crazy. Like practically in a lot of places in the world right now, and just where is the good? I feel that it's been such a long time that we've all been going through so much that just it's like not even AI related, but just life. And then just you add AI to that mix and it's just so freaking exhausting. Um yeah, I'm trying to like just let go and follow what I know, do what I know. Hell yeah. God, you know it. I'm totally with you on this. Yes, life has just been that shit. Absolute guano, bat guano for the last 10 years. Exactly, exactly. Dude, like, I'm just gonna tell you right now, my, I just got so much going on. I just got so much going on. Yeah. Living situation, really tough to live in this house right now. Like, just health hazard stuff going on in here. I'm in my garage. Then there's times I can't be in the garage for whatever reason. And it's just like exposure to a lot of toxins, a lot of isolation, got laid off in December, drifting apart from family members, financial woes, then fucking AI. It's just like, all right. Like that's enough. Um and this game for me, I really enjoy both of the projects that I'm working on and with actual humans. And to be quite honest, like I'll just say, I'm a very spiritual person. I trust in life. I'm not religious. That's just my choice, whatever floats anybody's boat. I am a person of I will be on my path. I am not going to force anybody to do anything because you can't anyway. That illusion of control. Even if you feel you have justifiable reasons for it, or it's like oh, it's for the wellness of this person. Like they have to come to their own conclusions. Right, me too. The games that I'm working on are the only things that keep me sane. Uh, oh yes, yes. I'm in Texas, so I've been in here when it said feels like 112 outside, and I'm like, holy crap, man. Thank God we have like let me see if it's a good color. We have a window in the garage. Yeah, man. 112. I'm serious. Oh, oh wow. Okay, you know how it is in Texas. Oh my God. I've been here for just under 3 years because I'm from Jersey, but I love a lot of things about Texas, but then it's like when they're like, oh yes, the super El Nino is going on. The highest recorded humidity levels and heat levels globally is happening now, and now I'm in the fucking garage. It's like fuck, man. Um, yeah, like I have a window in here. I have a portable AC unit. I'm very grateful for that. Yeah. But it could hit like in here like 85, 90 degrees. And I'm just like, oh my God, like I gotta get out. And I pull my desktop computer out of here. I want to take care of it. I don't want it to overheat, you know? So I get it. My game is the only thing keeping me sane. Talking to you guys really, really has changed my life for the better. Like I feel immensely grateful to you guys. I'll have it like that color. Uh, yeah, yeah, cookies in Canada, I think. Yeah, or maybe not. I don't know. I keep coming back to this. Where do you live? I think it's Canada. No, no, it's in the States. I think he's really close to Canada. He's like on a peninsula or something. It's 74 here right now, but it's supposed to get up to 102 today. Wow. Yeah, even in Jersey, they were saying the same thing. It's been so hot. Um, I love you, Cookie. Thank you. 32 was watching me yesterday, and he's like, if I had infinite monies, I would give you some. You guys are so charitable. uh, yeah, like I am set on Eldoria to launch the Kickstarter. You know, I've been reaching to PR companies. Like, I want everybody to get paid on this. Okay, I want to step away from entry level jobs. You know, applying to these game studios that I'm probably not going to hear from. I just don't feel it. I just don't feel it's in the cards, and this is my path. All right. You know what though? Like even being in the garage and all the craziness and like all of it. I believe that all of it is to help me grow and that it's not like, oh, woe is me and like life is so hard and whatever. Just, I just practice acceptance because like the opposite of acceptance to me is allowance, acceptance, surrender, whatever. It's all different words for the same thing. Layer is it? I don't even know if it's on Slayer. Okay, there it is. Um, yeah. The industry is in collapse. No one at an entry level is going to get in right now. It's a pile of smoldering ashes. do you do your game avoiding the industry right now? Yeah, and I will say that even entry level jobs not in the industry, I've been applying to in other industries, and I'm just not getting hired. So I'm just like, I just feel like this is life's way of showing me, like, do your game. Like, even working at a pharmacy, for Christ's sake, like anything. Working at a food store, nope. Working at a deli, nope. Even though I have a ton of experience in that. Yeah, it's not just our industry, that's for sure. And I'm just like, well, however this pans out, I'd rather be happier and have some joy in making a game with other humans while we're all going through this together. And even though it's like collapse and chaos, I feel such a deep sense of unity and such gratitude with everyone. It's like a crazy dichotomy right now. Let's see. This. All right, welcome back. I thought the ads were every 90 minutes. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't even know. And I can change that. I know that. What I was saying is that although there is the extreme of, collapse and chaos and everything, apparently for me, I get them a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check that out. What was I gonna say? So even though there's the dichotomy of like just chaos and collapse, that at the same time I feel such unity and gratitude. I feel like there was a lot of division and people that didn't connect before are now because we're all in the same boat. And it's very humbling. I'm meeting people at much higher level, like people that have a lot more experience than me in the game industry. And like we're all willing to help each other. And I've just been so happy. And like I'm brought to tears almost every day because one, I'm a very emotional person, but two, it's amazing. I kind of like have this reverence for what's happening. And I guess it's just how it's playing out in my life. It's not, for everyone, but what I could say is I just feel like there's something larger at play that although it may look scary and a lot of crazy shit may be going on, um I feel supported at the same time. And I believe I've always been like this. I always believe there's a way. There's a way to get through this, no matter how difficult it is. The last 15 years for me, it's been a lot of health issues a lot of stuff. And when you're faced with your own mortality every day, like you get really strong. I mean, you can. Some people just kind of collapse under the weight of it. But I'm grateful to say that I feel I've gotten stronger for it. And I appreciate the relationships and connections that I make with others. So, like, for example, leading the development of Eldoria, it's like so awesome that people really want to work on the game and they're donating their time to it. Let's see. So I just, the gratitude gets me through it. I wouldn't have gotten through it if I was just angry all the time. Uh, Believe me, I still feel angry. Still feel anger. But I don't let it consume me anymore. I meditate a lot. I do all that kind of stuff. Because you gotta find the quiet somehow, whatever that looks like for you, throughout all the noise. It's just too much. Get that up. Okay. Yeah. I'm like, I wonder what Space Rabbit is thinking of. Yeah, I mean, I'm always happy. Like, I talk one on one to a bunch of people in our Discord server. I feel we need more connection and to realize that there can be unity amidst all of this. When we're used to living a certain way and having things that feel so solid, these systems that we feel are immovable, that are just going to be a part of our lives forever, and then it starts to fall apart, people start to go crazy. I get it. I totally get it. But I think us as people, we are the glue that hold each other together. So, if you ever want to talk one on one, I'm happy to. Uh, just chill out, find that quiet space. I do, not a part of our server or anything, but I do host group meditations with my friend. I was trained as a Reiki practitioner. She's a Reiki master. We've been getting into a lot of cool stuff, and it's the only place aside from my game where I feel peace. Thank God it's somewhere, because it's wild out there, man. Where on earth? Guess I'll put it here. But yeah, it's never a forced thing. Like, I just reiterate this to people. I'm not, if I ever mention like something like that about meditation, like, I think a lot of us have had some poor experiences with like a person trying to force on religion or some sort of practice or dogma onto you. You don't have to do anything. I'm just offering it. Yeah. I just like to offer another way. And everybody, like, for me, meditation was so boring for a long time. I was like, what are people raving about? Like, I don't feel any different except just frustration. And then I started to realize, oh, it's not about thinking your way through the meditation. It's about feeling the rest of your body, not being so in the head. Because that's when you try and control things and analyze in the head, that's when you get in trouble. Um, anyway, yeah, I'm always around if you have any questions. Thanks for being open to hearing me out on that. Okay, so I think I'm done with that. Let's work on the belt. So No, that's the like strap. Close that belt. What is this? Oh, okay. Um, these are the same color. Pretty sure. They look a little different. I'll just keep it separate. So that's the shadows here. I love having good conversation in these live streams. It's great. See, Space Rabbit says, I've been struggling to get back into drawing. I stopped years ago, and I don't know. It's so hard to get started again. Too much fear of being worse than when I stopped, etc. And to get back into it. Yeah, I would say that there's something amazing that happens when you actually like just run in and do it because it's this like paralysis of learning. We're trying something new, learning a new skill, learning a new program, getting back into something that you used to do. And the longer you wait, the more that fear seems to like become physical. Like you feel it like getting heavy in your body and you feel like you're dragging your feet everywhere. You just feel exhausted because it's on your mind. It's something that you've been wanting to do, but you haven't been doing it for X, Y, and Z. And I noticed that, like, in the last 2 years, I've learned so much. Like, I learned Substance Painter, I learned so much about game design and, like, building different types of assets, like in a 3D game. And it got less and less scary. So it's like, yeah, I didn't get to touch designer just because I was trying to get some textures in the game quickly, being the one artist I was at the time. But like once you like just dedicate, and it's really tough at first to get that momentum going. Um, is that like the time between learning a new skill or getting back into something that you're rusty on, like that time shortens and your ability to learn something is faster. So like to me, youth is like what contributes to being youthful is how much are you learning every day? What are you creating? Are you creating something? Are you contributing to your life, to somebody else's life experience and something you're making? So I feel like as we are creative beings, and a lot of us don't tap into that. So then we feel dead inside because there's the consumer and there's the creator. And I like to err on the side of creator. I just feel much more happy, having a lot more energy. Um, it just feeds me. It feeds my soul. Um, let's see. It has a hard learning curve, but once you tackle it, wow, it unlocks so much. Wow, really? Hmm. Yeah, I'm curious to look into that someday. I ended my Substance Painter and Designer subscription, just trying to cut down on costs right now. And I think for the redesigned art style, we may be able to pass on PBR and like the detail of our textures could probably just be hand painted. So we'll see. Yeah, there were just like wild things like I'm trying to remember what shortcut it was that like they just didn't have. I think it was like Control Shift S for save as or something, or there was something really basic in the file menu, like drop down that they didn't have a shortcut for, and then you can't even like create shortcuts for like various things in Substance Painter, and it's like a very finite list. It just seems like Adobe will put out these updates and make Substance Painter worse in some regards, take away features or make it convoluted, which from what it seemed like before they bought it out from the original creator, um, it was better in a lot of ways. One thing to note though is you can do stylized things in both Painter and Designer. You just have to be very conscious of the look you were trying to get and how to make it work within the tools and the PBR world. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. And we have cell shading in Unity, so that really helps for the characters. But yeah, I didn't really tap into too much. I was doing mostly realism, the kind of realistic art style in Substance Painter. But I think we're gonna go with one of two Blender add-ons, which will mimic Substance Painter quite a bit, but I think they'll have less bells and whistles and be way lighter on the program, just for the computer to handle. Instamat, it's an alternative to Substance. They have a designer painter clone and it's free until you make 100K a year. Like Wander Top, I did the texturing in Substance Painter. Designer is all quite stylized. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a good reference. I'll look into Instamat. I feel like I've heard of it before. Um, Thank you. I like to have, as many good options as possible before making a decision like that. Um, I love Blender so much. I learned Maya in college, but things changed. I hear it still crashes a lot. Let's see. It's gonna. Yeah, I noticed Claire that you made was in Maya. Um, which I'm sure there's benefits to Maya. I'm just trying to cut down on costs and bloaty programs. I just remembered every 2 weeks I back up my files, so I'm going to be doing that in the background. Okay. Do you stick to Maya because it's more of just like a program that you're really familiar with? Sometimes learning new programs can be a lot. Um, that's part of the reason why I want to stick to Unity. Plus, I think it has what we need for the game we're making. Let's see. gonna change this. Um, that looks weird. Let's start from this point. But this, if that feels better. You're being too talkative. You need to slow down. Yeah, I will check it out later though. Did I make a note for that? That's how I remember these things. Check the ad consistency on Twitch. Hear me typing it. I added it in my crazy markdown file, so I don't have to think about this. That's how I free up RAM in my brain. That's also what helps me feel more relaxed. Have less thoughts flowing through your mind all the time, trying to remember all these things. I'm gonna answer your message now. Yes, brain RAM A32. um, yeah. Um, let's see. I'm gonna look back on the message. Maya, Substance, ZBrush, and Unity. I mean, Unreal is my pipeline at the moment. But if the college I teach at decides to move to something else, I would move. I don't really care, honestly. I'll work and whatever. I see. Mostly, I can just crank stuff out in it, but mostly I stick to it because I have to use it at work. Yeah. What kind of blows my mind a bit is why they're teaching like students with like barely any money to use Maya, which like the last time I heard about it when I was in college, it was just an unsightly amount of money per year to have Maya. Like once your student license or whatever runs out, and it's just like that's gonna be a problem. Like, why wouldn't we want to teach people how to use Blender? Like, you know? Let's see. Well, I'm always happy to talk about apps and pipelines. Yeah, I think like today we could share things we have found. Like you didn't know Confluence was free, had a free version, and I'm learning a lot about like Instamat or like just your view on the different apps that you're using for teaching. It gives me perspective because we can take so much time trying to learn a new program, but it's really good to have somebody else's like perspective on it before we really might dig into something. It's like, well, maybe don't go in that direction. Let's see. So I think the rationale is because it's the industry standard, so that they learn something that they will use on the outside. You can get the indie license. Oh, okay, it's a lot better now. The indie license of Maya for 305 a year, but yes, it's hard when you may consider you may be working on your portfolio and need something like Blender because it's free. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's good. Maybe I just had inaccurate information. But I thought for a long time that the yearly license for like students once they're not students anymore on Maya was like 2 or 3 grand a year. I was just like, that's ridiculous. But I might have just overheard somebody forever ago on that, and it was like for an enterprise license or something bigger. That's probably just what it was, to be honest. Plus, that was a long time ago that I thought that's what was happening. So never really dug too much deeper into it. Let's see. And it's a discussion we've been having, switching to more open source tools to teach. We just have to also reconcile that those that may not be the tools they will be using if they get into the industry. But it's like, hey, as long as you know the theory, you can learn any app. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Same with like programming languages. Like, I mean, people have told me, and I feel the same way. Like, when you're learning your first programming language, start with an object-oriented program programming language. Like, so I learned Java and C sharp. I feel that really helped me for other languages as well. Um, so yeah, it's a super weird way to learn. Learning all this stuff initially feels so foreign. When most people don't know about the indie license, uh, Autodesk doesn't really advertise it hard. It's a $1,300 a year for the non-indie. Oh, okay. I've had to switch between Maya and 3D Max many times during my career, and I had to learn a new proprietary engine for every time I moved studios. So the theory is what counts. Software is just a tool you can learn. Wow. Oh my goodness. That sounds exhausting. Wow. But it's like a muscle that you strengthen and you understand the theory on a deeper level. That's really cool, man. Yeah, exactly. I think like as a teacher, you probably do a pretty good job because you have a lot of like personal experience firsthand. And it's just like, no, really, like I've done this. It tends to go this way, or I've seen other people try this many times. Just yeah, that's great. I'm glad you're teaching. That's wonderful. Um, oh my goodness. Wow, what satisfaction. I hope some of them at least were very satisfying. Yeah, it's challenging. Yeah, yeah. I have not shipped one game yet, and I think that's why I went in making Eldoria in this waterfall fashion because I felt like I had like game developer constipation, where I'm like, I gotta release a freaking game that I care about, and I wanted it to look good. I was tired of being in like this prototypey land. Um, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what we're doing? We're doing a detox. All these design questions, pulling out all the old art, really being intentful on what we're putting in the game. That is like totally redesigning the game, changing my game dev diet. And I believe we're gonna make this game, man. I really do. I think I'll finally release a game. And then if I do apply to a game studio, have you released a game? Have you shipped a game? How many shipped titles? Like, shut the fuck up. I got one. I finally did it. That freaking question, man. It gets me every time. Um, let's see, some of the games you released, were satisfying, others not so much, but yeah, I was really fortunate. Yeah, that is so awesome. I'm so happy for you. Yeah. And you know what? I'm blessed to be talking to people like you that have the experience because I don't have to go through your whole journey to get something from your words, from what you're sharing. Um, and and like Lord, I was good at the little cog I was in the industry. I was just an environment artist now trying to make my own game. I'm having to learn so much I don't know. Yeah, oh my gosh. Oh, I want to be like, what's your game about? Which, by the way, please tell me. Please tell us in the chat here. But I want to say, like, I want to help you, but I cannot right now. It's so much to take on. But you might be able to find someone in our server if you wanted to work with someone. You don't have to. Just offering it as an option. Yeah, it's crazy. Like every role in the gaming scene, like environment artist. I mean, there's people that just do camera stuff. Takes a lot of time. Um, did you ever see The Secret of Nim? No, it's a movie, I assume. Let's see, The Secret of Nim. Ooh, this looks like such a fun movie. I would love to watch. Came out in '82. Adorable. I love the art style. Yeah, it was done with I think. First movie outside of Disney when he left. It's amazing. If you've not seen it, you should. Okay, I will watch it. I will. I like could relax. Well, actually watch something. I think that'd be healthy. So it sounds like your game is going to take on that art style, maybe. Oops, what are we doing here? Right. Let's move on. Have you ever seen Irity? No, I've not. I don't watch a lot of movies, I'll be honest. I don't watch a lot of anything. I'm just working my whole life. I joke, but I'm actually serious. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is awesome. Is this by Studio Ghibli? I'm trying to. Studio. Yes! Yes! It is. Or read The Borrowers? No. You're getting me exposed to a lot of great content. The Borrowers. Interesting. It's a children's fantasy novel by English author Mary Norton, the first published in '52. It follows the Clock family. Uh, the daughters Arity, who are tiny people living secretly in the walls and floors of an English house, surviving by borrowing small items from the humans above them. Oh, that's so cool. It's a really cool idea. Oh, okay. All right. There are these little people that live in the walls of your house like mice, and when they see things in the big people's world, they take the things, but exchange them for things like berries, nuts, etc. That's adorable. There was a cartoon in the '80s called The Littles. It also It's also based on the borrowers. Ah, yeah, that is really, really cool, actually. I think just playing around with like size of people and like, because in a sense, like when we were all kids, the world seemed much bigger. And I think like with making a game with that as a mechanic, kind of a big part of the game, it could bring a sense of nostalgia, I think, for anybody, like even people that don't play games. Very cool. So my game is about the critters that live in your neighborhood. This neighborhood is not far from a pharma plant. They've tainted the local stream. Oh, dude, don't get me started. And it's made the critters more intelligent, but also very competitive. They've taken to stealing the kids in the neighborhoods, RC cars, and another ad. What the hell? That is wild. So wild. Yeah, I think Space Rabbit has probably been one of the number one people to talk this much in chat. So I guess we're discovering this together. I had no idea it could get like this. I mean, hey, I'm making money from the ads, so I guess thanks, even though the ads can be annoying. I'm another player. I think I've I've done everything except for the shoes. So let's go to the shoes. And then the jacket. And then I think we're actually done. So Oh yeah, these trees are gonna look fucking awesome. I would buy these shoes if I do say so myself. Welcome back, Space. That is a very cute sounding game. I like that a lot. It sounds like a very funny game. There's going to be funny aspects to it. Um, it's silly, but it's great. I think it's great. I think that like something Greg on our team has taught us is like what is most fun for the player. Like focus what you make the game on, like everything that you pick, like to make as fun as possible for the player because then they'll just want to keep playing it and the word will spread about your game and it's just going to be the super positive feedback loop. Like what do you want? Yeah, exactly. People definitely need that nowadays. Oh my god. Um, so like every mechanic, every art style choice, what is fun, like how do they navigate the UI, make the like navigating through menus like not such a chore, not such a chore. Um, and just like what do you want the player to feel? Because I've been reading this book called The Art of Game Design by Jesse Shell, and he says that you're designing what you're creating is an experience for a player, not actually a game, because everybody has their own unique experience from everyone else playing the same game. So, like, what do you want the player to feel? Do you want them to feel often like surprise or like joy, laughter, like sadness? Do you want them to get like kind of tense? If like maybe the mice almost get caught or something, and like the way that maybe the humans are chasing the mice, like it just like really has you clenching your butt cheeks, so to speak. Yeah. Um, like, and is there like a strong narrative? Do you want the game to be more emotional? Doesn't have to be. I certainly want my game to be emotional. I want like for there to be parts of the game in our game that like you kind of have like a big reveal or something in the story where you can't predict everything. Okay, well that simplifies things a lot. Um, Story writing again, that's just another. I think you have a solid like what's the word like setting for the game. There is narrative, but really the experience is the most important part and revealing the characters through the experience. Yeah, yeah. And making each character, I think, distinct enough, um, and feeling excited, like when you meet a new character or maybe play as another character, like really, uh, if you want, you can maximize that. Ah, wow, that's cool. Now I can finally say I've talked to someone that has actually worked at Nintendo. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, I really do feel that too, that it is the experience. Um, that's so exciting. I think your name is Brad, right? I'll just call you Space. It's if I start going down that road, I mean I'll remember your name, but Remembering everyone's names? Oh boy. At least on Twitch, I'll just stick to the usernames. Make life easier for myself. I worked at Retro, which was owned by Nintendo. You have Space Rabbit ears, all good. Awesome. Oh, okay. Yeah, very cool. It sounds like it hopefully was a good experience to work for Retro. You learned a lot, so that's great. And you bring all that knowledge and wisdom with you, and you can integrate all of that into a game of your choosing. I find that to be very exciting. Uh, yeah, yeah. I totally get it. You don't even have to go into it. Yeah, we can touch on that another day if you'd like. I can imagine. I'm glad to be here even with all the challenges. I too have had jobs that have, let's say, burned out, and we can use all of the experience we have across our lives to make like the best game ever. Because even if you've never made a game before, a person that has not released a game has life experience. And like, what are the core messages you want to have in the game? Let's see, get out of shadows. For me, or for Eldoria rather, the core message is the world is not as dark as we're told it is. They just rather have us focus on the dark. And yeah, feel like I want people to have hope and to question things. Maybe not believe everything that they're told. Kind of like tap into your own discernment, not need to outsource so much. I want it to be a story of empowerment and hope. That's what I want. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm really impressed with everybody on our team. They have a lot of ideas. I did not. I think I hit the burnout point where getting their feedback on everything was so helpful. I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna look at the timestamp. All right, so right at about like 2 hours and 5 minutes. I said like the core message of our game so perfectly. I'm gonna re-listen to myself later. Because that's exactly it. I have some of it written down, but that was like perfect. Uh, Sometimes I get ideas out better when I'm talking to someone, or like I'm just talking out loud rather than typing everything by myself. As you know how it can be designing a game on your own. All right, we're also gonna add shading here. The heck? Oh, I know what's good. Oh, well, that's so wonderful, Space Rabbit. Thank you, and it's really refreshing to talk to you as well. I look forward to connecting again, and you can check out our server. And if you ever want to join our playtesting team, we have like a private playtesting team inside of our server. Let me know. Yeah, yeah, I will. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll continue to bounce off ideas. I'm here to support you in making the best version of your game you can. I hope you enjoy your day, and I will catch you later. Mhm. You too, man. Take care. That was an insightful conversation, I gotta say. I love getting other people's perspectives. We kind of have eyes all over different, different parts of the world at different times. Um, so if we can collectively get together, kind of see what each other's journeys are, I think we can help each other make better games. Hi, 32. Let's see here. I think. Right. Probably add another layer here. Right, I think we're good on that color. And then, oh, we'll just go up. So this layer is the orange, right? I love the orange on this. Mm. What I'm thinking with this, I'll just this way. I'm just thinking about how the light is hitting her. Right. Orange. Oh, I think it's fine. It's fine. Moving on. the black, I'll have now actual black. Um, I wonder though how close this is to actual black. So maybe I could get close to it, but not quite yet. The outline is black. I feel like I could. Let's try. We'll see. It might be okay. No, that's too dark. Let's also there. That still feels too dark. Feels weird to me. I'm trying to do it by values, but I think also if I'm yellow, feel better. Okay. Can't really see that though. Just really have to make it considerably darker. I think that's good. So Yeah. Ooh, so boring in here. Total lack of Eldoria chance. I agree. I I feel like making an emoji of you, Cookie, like use um your Discord profile picture and put a chef's hat on your head. If you want to send me like a picture of you that you feel would be best for that, let me know. You can send it to me. Let's see. This actually looks kind of weird. Look, being a chef for the Eldorian Prince who gives out money if you send your bank account details is a good job. Yeah, especially if he mixes up the wad of cash with his phone, puts the wad of cash up to his head, talking to it, crazy person. Let's see. I'll add some shading to the laces as well. There. I'm so excited, man, to finish this. I like to complete my tasks. I feel that I've had a lot of tasks kind of open the last couple of weeks, and this will be good. It's also been very validating to talk to other artists because they tell me, how much time it really takes to make an illustration or like a 3D character or whatever. I just thought I was kind of slow with it, but no, it's actually really what the hell? It's actually really involved. I think I'm doing pretty great, all things considered. Yeah. Everybody has their trade. Uh, do you actually fix pewters? I'm looking up like the history of it and everything. You guys give me a lot of knowledge. Very cool. Yeah, I guess like like it would be like pewter metal that you use on like circuit boards and stuff like that. Like you gotta use like these tiny little pliers and like connect everything, and maybe if like some part of the computer is fried, you gotta replace different parts and stuff. That's very nuanced work. Wow, that's really cool. Right, I have all the laces selected. Oh, well, I wasn't too far off. Uh, I literally looked up the word pewter. Let's see. Else. Might be a little too dark. Okay. Well, I still think your work is cool. Fixing pewters. Ah, sounds good. I hope you get good food. Goodness gracious. Okay. Let's see. Shade there. Probably leave that. should I? Shading already in place. Last part for the shoes. And I will jacket, and then we can get on to the very last part, which is adding dirt and grime. Well, I think the shoes are pretty good, man. Good. Move on. So, the jacket. I think, like, just looking at her, I think I feel pretty happy. Saving and turning on the jacket. This layer is the back. This layer in. here, switch to darker color, adding shadow. Maybe it'll feel less weird if I get rid of this. Still feels weird. I could do a gradient. Um, it's probably better. Yep. I'm just studying the shadows. I'm gonna add more shadow underneath this arm sleeve. That's the rest of the jacket. Bigger, as like it's not the same exact shape. It's a little bit more contorted or like looser. I guess so. I think if I make it even looser than this. Oops. That feels better. Probably do more. Yeah, that's feeling better. Yeah. I'd like to make this slightly different. It's too close to the shadow color. Yeah, that looks good. Let's see. I don't know. It feels a little too dark. Color. Oh, maybe. Yeah. And then feel like there could be some highlights on the hoodie of it. Uh, it's mostly matte. It's mostly matte. Just ever so slightly. So sure shadows and highlights not too close to one another, otherwise it feels kind of odd. I'm sure to actually is this thing. Is this right color? Let's change it to something different. I think red. It's not red, I don't know. I think the opacity will help in this case. This kind of sticks out like a sore thumb otherwise. It's like not really shown on any other part of the jacket. This like for the wine, for another one. These feel kind of really like a strange color though. And let's see. Both. This one. I just feel so out of place though. I might just get rid of this together. Go back on the page. Um, I feel like if I could add more to the highlights, just gotta be brave and do it. Don't really have need line work about. Let's create some shapes. We'll see if I think it's gonna probably feel weird. Just follow the contour. Right. Pardon me. Um, to make it feel less weird by drawing new lines. Hmm. There is one thing. Besides this, I think we're done with the jacket. Just gonna change my brush real quick. It's more gradual. Let's see. Sure. I feel it looks better that way. In some places. I do have some gradients on this piece. Most of it is without gradients. Plus, we're gonna have the dirt anyway. I feel adding the gradient on the pants really helps a lot because it's a lot of area and makes it look more interesting. here, let's give this a shot if I do this color. I think if we do it too much, it starts to err on the side of like, are you trying to make it like realistic or I mean, so here's the difference. I think the pants are good. So this is without it. Pants. That one's more subtle on the tank top. Then I can do it on the jacket as well. Maybe that color. Add it over here. Oh, and the little cups I'll need to do. I like it. I mean, it's just a layer I could always turn on and off. And highlights. I can get rid of this down here since it looks weird. And then, see. So then now, what do we do? Oh, the cups, right? So this is the under part. What is this? Oh. Ah, see. So add a layer here. Oh, that's a good color. But I'm gonna put a darker one for underneath. Slightly darker. And let's see. Oh, I did it. For some reason, I feel like the color zones feel inverted. They shouldn't be. Let's see, I'm gonna draw just the palette. Let's do this. I'm gonna take all these colors. Oops. Let's see. Right, and then I'll switch these around. So we'll make the background darker. Oops. It's on palette. Background darker. Lighter. I think that feels better. Then I did not show this. So looking at this as reference, yeah, I'll have like a little end of the cuff here and draw vertical lines. I think that's the latest. This here. So, yeah, that's good. Oh, and to add shading to the little notches or the parts where you put your bow through on the I guess felt. At the end of your bolt through the little loop thingy things. Okay. I don't know the terminology, but I know the do. So pull this out. Are are all of these emojis you made? They're so cute. Like they all have really big, like shiny eyes. I love it. Let's right, so belt. Suppose the jacket. Right. There. Oh, okay. Nice. Very nice. Oh. And what's this color? We're at the tail end, people. I stuck to it, and look, we're actually gonna finish this piece of art today. So grateful. feels like a big color, I think. This one, I'll want to change the shape because it looks too narrow for what would make sense. Okay. So line. Oh, right, we're good. Then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Um, where did I put this? It's on the leg strap. Yeah. It's not even for the leg strap, actually. Let's see. It belongs there instead. Metal, where'd the metal go? Okay, so this goes here. Great, okay. This is what I want. Okay. Is it prime time? It might be. Let's get a quick overview of this. I'm gonna hydrate. So, I think we're good. We found with the line. See how good I do with this. I'm gonna hide the jacket first. Yeah. I'm going to create a group. Select this. Almost think it might be better for me to do the grind kind of frequently before. I might do that actually. So, let's see if I can use this brush. And, sort of a dark brown. I could do it on multiply, we'll see. Take down the opacity. Notice there's a bit of something here. Gotta wait. Okay. I'll add to the very top line. And I want to keep one like curve. Oh shit. Wait. I don't think I want to. Oh no, it doesn't matter because it's not selected right now. Wow. You have some good snacks there. And cheese. Very yummy. Yeah, I'm grinding Desta up and then I'll be done. I'm just doing it without the jacket on first and then I'll add the jacket and do it. We're nearing the end of this. Oh, I can taste it now. All the cheeses, all the cheeses. I'll probably make my own like cream cheese again. I make it from cashews or almonds. I have almonds right now, so I'll do that. Purple cream gray 5-year aged cheddar. Dude, I love rye, gray. Probably gray. Oat dairy is my favorite. Uh, Right. I think I'm still erasing. Okay, that feels better. She looked too clean. We'll go on to the tank now. Um, yeah, I'll just use the same color throughout. I did add some grime to her tank, but I think I cake it on a little bit more. But good stuff. Saving. Under the tank. Let's get her skin dirty. uh, okay. So I'm actually gonna want to move this in between here. So it's the tattoos are covered by it as well. And call it skin grind. Like a bit of like marks on her face. Stuff. Yeah, the grind helps so much. It really sells like, okay, she's out in the streets. Okay, that feels good. So then next is the shoes. As much as I don't want to grime up the shoes, we got to. She can't be dirty and her shoes are so clean. Plus they're white, like you just gotta grime them up. I wonder if painting in a program where you could just change a layer, Control Z. Wow, really amazing stuff. Um, that's good. And, um, Error doesn't really make sense to do that. Eyes, belt, belt. Scroll that down. Better and better, man. On metal. I don't think I will add a little to her earrings there. So, jacket time. That's done. I do typical thing. That would be wise. And I want to the arms separate first. Just like I did the legs. Feel like highlights here are just weird. Get rid of those. Right. This. See, if I add the line here, the shadow is kind of competing with it. It's probably make the shadow dark. That's this layer. First of all, I would probably want to take this part of shadow, have it on its own other layer, darker than the rest. So going to Sparker. Oh, this feels. If I add the grime now, it feels strange. I think too that I can do a bit of a gradient on this. So let's say on the layer, I'm tracing feeling pretty fucking good, right? Do say so myself. Yeah. Oh, thank God, we're approaching this time where I'm done with a piece of art. Main character, Vigilante Racer. She is a racer girl. She's really good at driving hovers and regular cars. There's anti-gravity in that game. So yeah, I'm just gonna touch up this grime layer. Just make sure it feels natural. Back here. So yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna look at her with a really keen eye right now and ask myself, is there anything else you'd like to do? With this. I feel like her shoes almost feel shiny, and that's not what I was going for. Um, her hair looks okay, but I feel oh yeah, I knew I was missing a layer. There's a layer. Where did it go? Let's see. It's probably just in the wrong order. It's just off. Yeah. I probably push that further. Because the detail of everything else, like I want it to all feel cohesive and like the hair has enough detail. Okay. Oh, this isn't the same one. Oh, because okay. I know what I did. I can do a color overlay at least and then manually edit it. Go through as well. See that there's more dimension to it. I'm going to draw this brush and then color opacity. Yeah. Maybe even if I paint with multiply, that might be helpful too. To like bring it out. like filling any sort of negative space that just has a matte color would be good. Right. Putting that on the multiply, uh, doing the layer blending though, definitely helps. I think I could make her eyes look even more uh, pronounced with adding more shading right above her eyes. So let's this color. Oh, come on, multiply. Normal has 100. Okay. I could add highlights to her skin if I were to. I would make it a bit better. Let's see how that looks by giving it a layer. I can use a gradient. Color feels kind of weird though for the highlight. Something a little alive feeling, like pigmented. I felt a little dead. I think it can be helpful. I like that color more. I can also add it to the collarbones. All right, not too much, just a little bit. I can fine tune this brush. Experiment with the shapes. Oops. on the shadow, highlight more. Now that's selling better for me. I feel like we could add a bit more to the ropes. Um, this pocket didn't make it today before we come to that. Yeah, I think the highlights helped a lot with your skin. And oh, that's something I never added drawing to. So I kind of looked like, pocket. Looks too clean. Oh, it was sticking out. It's like, why isn't that dirty? Okay. And it wasn't mentioning the shoes, like where I made it kind of too shiny almost. It wasn't really intended to feel, so get like 80%. That feels better. Otherwise, it literally looks shiny. So, I think I'm actually happy with this. So, I'm gonna call it. Yes, pockets. Oh my goodness. Okay. End of illustration stretch. Yeah. Thank God. We're done. We're done with it. Anyway, this was good stuff. For anybody wondering what game I was actually working on, it's called Vigilante Racer. If you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description, and that is the link. Me and Dan are working on the game. It's a sci-fi racing game, so it's on Edge. All right. Thank you so much, Cookie, and everyone else who's been here. I will read a friend of mine. Read. Thanks for watching. This has been fun.